Good morning. It is Monday, August 25th, 2025. Tanner, Drew, and Laura, we are live.
Oh, yeah.
Hey. Drew's still out. Of course, he is in England. Tip-top, tiddly-pop.
Yes, actually
he's
I
in
think
Ireland.
He's in Ireland right now.
Yeah, I saw the picture this morning, actually, as he's made his way over to Ireland, and I guess he's going to spend a few more days there, and then I guess mosey on back. I don't know. He's going to be back next Tuesday?
Yeah, I think he comes back on Labor Day,
okay,
which is Monday. So
yeah, that's a long-ass flight with 3 kids, too, so.
I know, coming home is never as exciting as going.
No, just right back into the real world. And
yeah, well, he might be coming back on Sunday because I know Drew doesn't really like to jump right back into things. Yeah. I mean, he's going to probably be dealing with some jet lag too. So.
Oh yeah. So
I'm not exactly sure when he comes back, but he'll be back Tuesday.
My guess is he gives himself a day buffer. So well, he'll be back, and then we'll hear all the stories about him, overseas, and if he told people he was Canadian or not. I'm assuming.
Yeah.
I'm assuming, I feel like I've heard over there that they can tell, but I'm not sure. I
feel like maybe they'd get suspicious after wow, there's a lot of Canadians visiting lately.
Yeah.
No Americans, though. Weird.
You're right.
Really strange.
But we'll see how it is, and you can live vicariously. He is posting a lot of pictures, and you can check that out. Beautiful family. You can check it out. Follow us on the gram at 1059 The Brew or Tanner, Drew, and Laura. But we're here today. We got Bryan Adams tickets today, Laura.
Yeah, we do.
We've got a couple things that we need to discuss. We're talking about this off the air last week about losing your phone or your wallet. Which one would be the worst to lose, and which one would you rather hold on to?
Preferably neither, but.
Yeah.
If you have to lose one.
So we'll talk about that later on this morning. We'll talk about Laura and her adventures over the weekend.
Yeah.
And see if anybody checked in on her trail that she talked about on Friday.
Oh, yeah. I hope so.
Yeah.
Because, I'm not just giving out these trails for nothing.
If you missed it, you can listen to Friday's podcast. She talks about all of her favorite trails, 1059thebrew.com. In the meantime, let's do this.
Let's get it on. And now, the big story.
Time to go around the room and share what we think the biggest stories of the day are. Laura, you want to go?
Sure, I can kick things off. I think the big story is that the new Saturday Night Live cast is going to be announced in about a week. And Lorne Michaels says he's going to be shaking things up, although the only person returning so far that we know of is James Austin Johnson. Honestly, I don't know any of the cast members of SNL, aside from Kenan Thompson. But
I guess I recognize. I don't know.
He plays President Trump. So, and an election happened, and they're going to be doing sketches about the election and whatever else. So he's back. I would have to assume that Kenan Thompson is going to be back as well. I mean, he's just the SNL essential at this point.
But what does he mean by switch things up? Shake things up?
I don't know. I'm not really sure.
Wouldn't it be? What if you brought back Will Ferrell? We've thrown him a bucket of money.
But was this past year the 50th? This past year was the 50th, right?
I feel like that was. Don't ask me.
Because I know I'm not sure, but I think this may be the 51st season. So I feel like if they would have done the 50th season,
it says it's 49 years old. So
okay,
maybe it's coming up on the 50th.
So if it's the 50th. Anniversary.
Oh no! So it says the 50th season scheduled to begin in the fall of 2024. So it looks like it's
it's done. Yeah. I was gonna say they're probably gonna be pulling out the big guns for the 50th anniversary, but now that that's done, who knows?
Well, we'll see. We'll keep you posted. I haven't watched the show in forever. I just catch the clips on the internet like everybody else. I think the big story of the day is the world's oldest person celebrates her 116th birthday.
Damn.
In the United Kingdom, her name is Ethel Caterham.
Ethel Caterham.
She's the world's oldest living person and the oldest British person on record, celebrating her 116th birthday. Guinness World Records and Longvy certified her as the oldest living person on April 30th, after passing another person who actually died at 116 years old.
Wow. I mean, at that point, are you even celebrating your birthday anymore? Or are you just okay, that's enough?
You
wake up on your birthday,
ring
you're
around
damn it!
Yeah, Lucas, Caterham is her name.
Caterham.
Lucas is the name of the person who she beat at 116.
Oh, yeah, her name is Ethel, right?
Yeah, Ethel Caterham, who outlived her sisters and daughters, has 3 granddaughters and 5 great-grandchildren.
Yeah, see, what a bummer.
You outlive
outlive your children?
You're not supposed
That's not
to
the
do
way
that.
it's supposed to go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want
But,
my
I mean,
kids
at
to
least she's got grandkids.
Yeah, I want my kids to have to put me in the ground and be all sad.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, so there it is, 116 years old. I
That's
don't know
what
that
a
I want to go to
ride.
116 years old.
I guess it's all about quality of life, but even then, 116 is a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just, help to the bathroom.
Yeah, just put me out of my misery, okay?
Yeah, I know you don't want to live that old, do
Not
you?
really.
See, I think you're going to be spry. I think you're going to be
Yeah.
those old ladies who will.
I've got good genes,
Yeah.
so I've got a feeling I'm going to be around for a while.
Like I was just talking to my grandmother Mimi yesterday, who's 93, and she is still living. She lives with her daughter, my aunt, but
Yeah.
like she's never there. My grandmother's doing. She goes. She was so proud of herself yesterday. She goes, I make my own lunches. I walk myself around. I don't walk with a cane. She was super
that's
happy to walk without a
pretty
cane.
good.
So yeah, my grandmother 93 and still kicking.
Still kicking it.
See, I don't know that I want to do that.
Yeah.
It
I
seems
don't know.
like a lot
I'm
of work.
exhausted just thinking about it.
9197, that is our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line. We're going to check those in just a few minutes. Hang on.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Got a text message from 2396. It says they went and checked out the trail that you talked about last Friday, Laura.
Oh, really?
For Laura's dusty trail.
Wow.
And says Laura's trail was a little wet, but it had some nice bushes trimmed and it was very pleasant.
Okay.
Wait, hold on.
I feel like
Did I just get Ron Burgundy?
that is not the trail I was talking about.
I think I just heard it out loud myself. Okay. Sorry, Laura.
Thanks a lot. I got really excited. And it's just a stupid joke.
Thought somebody was actually, you can check out all the trails that Laura checks out every Friday. We'll do it at 9 a.m. or you can hear the podcast at 1059thebrew.com. But Laura gets out there and where'd you go over the weekend? Timothy Lake and then?
I went to, I don't know. I'm not a gatekeeper, but I kind of.
You didn't know where you were at?
No, I knew where I was at, but I don't know if I want to say it out
I
loud.
see. Because you did say off the air that it was a spot that people don't really know about.
Yeah. Well, it was a place called Buck Lake.
All
I'll
right.
just say that. And there's no signage for it or anything, and you have to. It's a bit of a hike.
Oh, so you want to keep that one close to yourself?
Yeah, but I just said it. So I just said it, and it's not. It wasn't really a trail. It was pretty short to get up there, but it was beautiful.
Do people go up there and get nude and stuff? Or?
I didn't see any nudes, but I don't know. There were children though, so probably.
Okay,
not.
yeah.
Yeah, don't do that. If there's kids around, just keep the clothes on.
Leave that to Rooster Rock, you freaks,
exactly.
you animals. Well, 1059thebrew.com if you want to check out the podcast. Real fast, tonight's Powerball. Holy moly, Gargazoli. The Powerball is up to quite a bit of money.
How much?
Hold on, I get this kid. There it is. I don't feel like it's a Powerball story without that kid.
Right.
Dude, it's up to $750 million.
Wow, I could use $750 million.
Yeah. Nobody won Saturday night's drawing, making it the 10th largest prize ever. Now, the cash value, if you take the lump sum, $338.6 million.
You know I'm not doing that.
I know you're going to take the payments, which is crazy to me.
Why is it crazy?
Because
you know what's better than $340 million? $750 million.
But that's over a long time, and
but
I know how you spend money. You're not saving.
Okay, you're still getting paid $50 million a year or something. Maybe not that much, but a lot.
But I just feel like
every year you're going to have more money than you know what to do with.
You're going to get whacked. All right, someone's going to hire a hitman.
You could still get whacked.
And you're going to get taken out.
You don't think you're going to get whacked by having $340 million just sitting in your bank account?
$340 million, you can pay for security. You can get a badass moat built around your house.
I could do that too
alligators.
with $20 million.
Well, I'm just saying that
I think
$338 million could buy a much bigger moat.
I think the long haul is the better way to go.
All right, what do you I don't know. What do you think? 98197 is our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line. Would you take the lump sum, or would you do the payments like Laura?
I think most people are like you, Tanner, who would take the lump sum. But I just think, why not? Why give all that money away when you could have it for yourself eventually?
It's going to take forever to get it. And, I don't know.
It's still so much money.
So I guess 2 tickets matched Saturday's winning numbers. All right, Saturday's winning numbers were 11, 14, 34, 47, and 51 with the Powerball number of 18.
Are you bummed if you get all 5 numbers but not the Powerball?
Yeah, but you still win what, $1 million? I
think so.
So I'm gonna be bummed, but $1 million is gonna change my life. So I'm gonna be too bummed when I pay off my house.
Right.
2 tickets matched all 5 white balls in New York and Maine, and then a third in South Dakota, but no one won since May 31st. So there you go.
All right.
There you go, man. Oh, lump sum. I'd just be rolling in money. Oh,
yeah.
God, it'd be awesome. Oh, it'd be so
And
great.
then when you spend all of your money, I'm still going to be made in the shade because I still got another payment coming next year and the year after that.
Yeah, but you're going to have just people, I don't know. What do you think? 98197, would you take the lump sum or would you do the payouts? In related news, this man buys 162 identical lotto tickets and wins a total of $811,000.
That's pretty good.
Man,
I'd take
South Carolina.
$11,000.
He purchased 162.
Why 162?
I don't know. Maybe that's all he could afford, or is it 162 his magic number?
That's all he could afford. 162 lotto tickets, bro. Maybe
That was it. Could be this whole
spend
paycheck.
your money on something else.
The lucky player who had a hunch about the numbers 1731 spent only $339 on these tickets, so that's not bad.
Yeah.
The win marks the largest payout ever awarded to a single player in a pick 4 drawing in South Carolina. Expressing his excitement, the man shared his good fortune with another player in the store who also decided to play the same numbers, and he won $25,000.
Oh, that's pretty good.
God, all these people winning.
I know. That was nice, though, of that guy to share his numbers.
Yeah?
You know?
Yeah, because, I mean, who cares, right? I mean, or would you do that?
I mean, I guess. Well, I don't know. If somebody was like, hey, what numbers you playing? I might be like, mind your own business.
But if they're nice about it, maybe you'll slip them some numbers?
Maybe, yeah. Right. Or if you're just really excited, like, yeah, man, I've got a hunch.
A lot
These
of
numbers
text
are going to hit.
messages are coming in this morning. Would you take the lump sum or would you take the payouts?
Yeah.
This one from 7525 says, how much money? I'm with Laura on this one, actually. This one says, having a check come in every year for millions of dollars is okay with me.
Yeah.
7677 says, I'll protect you, Laura. I guess they'll be your security.
Oh, thank you. Okay.
This person says from 0661, payments at that amount, even just $20 million a year is a lot.
That's what I'm saying.
You won't be able to spend $20 million in a year realistically. Oh, hold my beer.
And even if you can, next year, guess what? You get another $20 million, so you're fine.
44.99 says, I'd take the payments, or it'd be better to get money every year. This one from, God, I guess you're winning this one, Laura. 7308 says, definitely the lump sum and live off the interest. 44.99 says, I'd take the payments. It would be better to get the money every year for the rest of my life. Mighty Nick says, I'm taking the payments. Keep my name anonymous. Well, that's, I guess if I could be anonymous with payments, I'm taking that.
Yeah. I don't know if you can do that. We look this up every time, and I
think
can
you
never
have
remember.
I think you have to, in Oregon, you have to announce your name.
I want to say, though, that they just changed it.
Well, let's look this up again for the 20th time.
Yeah.
In the meantime, 9414 says $15.7 million on average for the 30 years, I guess, is what that would be.
Okay. That's
I'm gonna take your word for it because my math not so good.
Pretty good.
What was I just about to look up?
You were gonna look up whether or not you can stay anonymous in the state of Oregon if you win the lotto.
If you win the Powerball, can you stay anonymous in the state of Oregon? It says yes, as of a new law signed in May 2025, you can stay anonymous. We did it, America! We did it!
Okay, so does that mean
firing a gun in the sky?
Does that mean you're taking the payments now, or does that change your
attitude?
Dude,
do I have to announce it if I take the lump sum? Do I have to announce?
No, I don't think so.
I don't know. I still might take the lump sum.
Okay, because you just want $300 and whatever million in your bank account.
Yeah, and I want to buy that big inflatable bat from Meatloaf's Bat Out of Hell tour. Put that in my yard. Be sweet. This text from 9498 says that they would also take the payments. Jeez Louise, you guys. All right. Yes, payments it is.
See, this is logic. I knew our listeners knew what they were talking about.
I'm in my mid-60s, and this person says they take the lump sum.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. Like, if you're getting up there in age, like, what's the point? Mm-hmm. Not saying that mid-60s is up there in age.
Yeah, Laura, don't insult our audience.
Sorry.
1880 says you definitely have to take the lump sum. You'll make so much interest in your own bank account, or you could make your money with by putting some of it in stock.
Yeah. Okay. That's risky business.
All right. Well, wow.
I don't know. I mean, honestly, what are we talking about? It's hundreds of millions of dollars. Like, either way, I think.
Regardless, I'm going to be wearing a fur coat.
Yeah.
Walking around just like a G. Hi, it's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Good morning.
Hey, guys, Lunchbox.
What up, Lunchbox?
Hey, so I'm going to go lump sum. I'm with you, Tanner, because what a lot of people aren't thinking about, that $750 over 30 years, first off, that's about $25 a year, right? They're not thinking the taxes. That's going to take half. You're going to get $12 million. Sure, sounds like a lot. I'm the same age as you, Tanner. 30 years from now, I'll be 73. That's assuming I live that long. That's also assuming the lottery lives that long. That's assuming Oregon's around that long.
It's a good point. That is a very good
I'm
point.
going to take that lump sum.
We're like on the verge of World War III in a moment now. To get my money, make my bunker, protect my family.
Oh, see.
You and me, Lunchbox.
That's right.
We're going to be in a silo together.
Building a bunker, maybe that's not a bad idea.
Dude, I was reading the other day, like millionaires and billionaires are building bunkers all over the place like crazy. And Switzerland, do you know that Switzerland's got more, has enough bunkers they can put their entire population in underground bunkers and still have room to spare?
Wow.
Yeah. It's nuts.
How many people live in Switzerland?
A lot.
Not as many as. I wonder if there's. I want to know. I want to hear from somebody who has an underground bunker.
Dude, I want one so bad. Almost 10 million people, a little over 9 million people live in Switzerland. Yeah.
Okay, so not nearly as much as.
No, of course not.
U.S. of A.
No, we're not.
But that's
we're not building
still
bunkers
that's
here.
like the entire population of Los Angeles or something. So that's, I mean, that's a lot.
They got to figure it out there. We got some talkback messages coming in on our iHeartRadio app. You can send us one anytime. Download it for your celly. Do people still say celly?
I don't think so.
All right, here's the talkback.
Good morning, Brew Crew. Gandalf here. I'm with Tanner on this one. Lump sum all the way. You want a yearly payment, but you're paying taxes every year. I'm going to be tax-free for the rest of my life. Lump sum, baby.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense, too. All right, coming up in a few minutes, more of your talkbacks. We'll take them in. Just download the iHeartRadio app for your cell phone if you got something to say. You can also shoot us a text message on our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line at 98197.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
All right, in the last segment, we were talking about tonight's Powerball. It's up to $750 million, which is pretty crazy. If you take that lump sum, it's like, what, $338 million?
Something like that.
And Laura, we were talking about the last segment. She would not take the lump sum. She would take the payments.
Right.
Which I would not do. I would just think that like I'm gonna get whacked or something so they can keep the money, which is I know is like a crazy conspiracy theory, but still, things happen.
Yeah.
Also, someone made a good point from 1880, from 76-77. What if the lottery system collapsed before you collect all your payments? And that makes
true.
like World War III. I feel like we're just on the verge of it.
I don't know. The government is making so much money from the lottery. I can't see them. I feel like they'd make it work no matter what.
What do you mean?
I don't know if the lottery is it's not going anywhere. It'll still be around.
You mean even after the nukes drop?
Probably. Probably because people out there are going to be like, I need to rebuild my house. Now I need to build a bunker. I got to play the lotto.
So most people said that they would take the payments that we did the poll this morning.
You got a few people too who,
Jeez.
And it was a convincing arguments for sure.
Well, I'm going to get a Powerball ticket. I might as well because $750 million ain't,
nothing to sneeze at. And now that you don't have to tell anyone, if I don't come to work tomorrow, you'll know why.
Yeah. I won't say anything, but you'll know.
Yeah.
You'll know. All right, coming up in about an hour, a little less than an hour, we've got tickets to go see Bryan Adams.
Cuts like a knife!
Right, he's going to be with Pat Benatar at the Moda Center coming up in November.
Yeah.
And we'll send you to the show. He's also going to be at our iHeartRadio Music Festival next month. But
that's true.
So if you missed that show, if you can't go to Vegas, we'll send you to the Moda Center. 7:30 this morning. Listen to Win That. Also, we are going to do another edition of Who's the A-Hole in a little bit because it looks like Southwest Airlines is now making, overweight passengers who are too big. They're making them buy 2 seats now.
Correct. Yeah, the Southwest has really just gone off the rails. We got to buy our checked bags now. They're making overweight people buy 2 seats. What's next?
But I know that there is people that feel very strongly about both sides. Like, well, of course if you're taking up 2 seats, you need to buy 2 seats.
Yeah,
others are like, that's kind of rude and body shaming a little bit. So we'll take your calls on it coming up here at the top of the hour. Hang on.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Now, what's trending?
Have you seen what's going on with this Cracker Barrel controversy?
Oh, so much drama.
So ridiculous. So Cracker Barrel updated their logo. Apparently, it's the first time they've done this since 1977.
Yeah.
And people have melted down because they've updated their logo.
Because nostalgia. Okay.
It's apparently hurt them so much that their stock dropped by almost $100 million.
Yikes.
Which is crazy over a logo. Yeah. And I'm seeing people
It's not just the logo, though, Tanner. It's not about the logo. I mean, it is about the logo, but there's more to it than just that.
So they've kind of like redone the insides?
It's a whole remodel. They've taken away all the character of the Cracker Barrel.
Okay, but you can still get a chicken fried steak dinner that's 1,200 plus calories, so you're still going to be fine.
Yeah, but that's only half the reason you go to a Cracker Barrel. The other half is just feeling like you're sitting on your grandma's front porch.
I want to buy a rocking chair, an American flag T-shirt, and get some chicken fried steak.
You can get all of that at Cracker Barrel.
Well, Cracker Barrel's updated their logo. People are melting down all over the internet, and they're starting to talk about this on mainstream news.
Oh yeah.
I really don't understand why people are so upset about the crack. It's just a logo. Okay, so some things changed on the inside. The food's all the same.
It's the nostalgia. It's the memories. Also, I've heard that they changed the peg game. Which the peg game was my favorite part about going to the Cracker Barrel.
Well, and so was this girl's favorite too. Apparently, that was what she did with her grandparents or her grandfather or something, and she was so emotional about it.
Sitting in front of Cracker Barrel right now, like a crazy person, because I saw they were rebranding, and Cracker Barrel is like my childhood. Any spring break, we would always go with my grandparents, and I heard today that the peg games, they've changed, and they don't have the original rules on them anymore. And this game was like the core memory of Cracker Barrel. And so I came to my closest one in Hilliard, Ohio, and I asked them if they had any. They had only gotten the new games with the new rules. And so I asked the manager. I just explained to him like how much this stupid little game meant to me. And he found me an original one with the original rules. And I just want to say thank you. I ran out because I was crying, and I'm still crying because it just means so much to me. And just thank you.
Oh, God.
Okay.
So dramatic.
I mean, yeah, I'm bummed about the peg game, but I'm not that bummed.
Jeez Louise.
Like, was that real?
To me, it sounded like she was looking for sympathy, like she's trying to cry. I don't know. Maybe she was upset, and if so, I don't want to, But also, like, it's a peg game. She made it sound like she took the peg game and ran out.
Okay, you know what, Tanner? Obviously, you
get a grip.
Didn't spend a lot of time in Cracker Barrel as a youth.
I did not.
Have you been to Cracker Barrel?
I've been to them once or twice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like maybe twice.
Okay. But, so it's not about the food.
Yeah.
It's about the experience.
This person, I believe, is also frustrated that Cracker Barrel did a rebrand.
Good morning, Cracker Barrel.
Oh, so this is a woman who showed up for lunch Sunday.
Okay.
Like after church lunch,
Yeah.
But she did not go to Cracker Barrel this time.
Good morning, Cracker Barrel. Guess where we are not eating breakfast this morning?
And then she turns the camera around, and it's not a Cracker Barrel, it's somewhere else. So she screwed the whole
Bob
thing.
Evans or something?
Yes.
This is where we're at.
So it's a different place. So she goes, guess where we're not eating this morning? And then she shows the place she's going to eat.
You would think that they would have made some controversial political statement on Twitter or something, but no, they just changed the logo. And I get it. It's boring. It's stupid. And I haven't been to a Cracker Barrel in years, so it's almost unfair of me to weigh in.
Yeah.
But
most of the people who are going to complain about this haven't stepped in a Cracker Barrel in 5 years.
But also, am I going to go to a Cracker Barrel with a new rebrand? Probably not. Like, if I drive by and I was otherwise tempted to, look around in the country store and, order some orange cream soda and play the peg game on a road trip or whatever. Nope. Not doing that.
It's just
you want to know
logo.
why? Because Cracker Barrel's boring now. No, because the inside, they renovated the inside, and
I get
it just
but
looks like all the same old
You still get a big
restaurants.
old trough of food, and you can still get, a 1,200 calorie chicken fried
You
steak
still
dinner.
go get your fried okra.
Yeah, I mean, come on. It's just a logo, but people are butthurt.
Yeah, they are.
And
Crying about it
we'll
on
see
the internet.
We'll see if they flip back because, again, their stock dropped quite a bit.
Mm-hmm.
You really were going to skip it just because of the logo.
Yeah.
What was your item?
I don't want to sit in that. Well, I only went for breakfast, like pancakes.
Did you get the fried okra?
I have ordered the fried okra from Cracker Barrel before. It's delicious.
More online at 1059thebrew.com. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this...
Got some talkback messages coming in through our iHeartRadio app. Download it for your cell phone. It's free.
Morning, Brew Crew. The Cracker Barrel controversy is kind of dumb. I know that they are freaking out about the logo change and everything, taking the gentleman off of the picture. Well, the first 6 or 7 years that Cracker Barrel was even around was a similar to what they just changed it to.
No,
so if they're talking about history, it went back to the oldest logo there could be.
No, disagree, because yes, true, there was no man with the barrel on the first one, but it was like the font of a country store. It was like very like old school Western style. So even that had more character.
We got text messages coming in on our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line. This one's from 3842. It says, these people who are getting upset about the Cracker Barrel rebrand are idiots. Who cares about a restaurant? Fat Thor says, people who eat at Cracker Barrel have no taste buds. This person says, I've never been to a Cracker Barrel, and the simple fact that their food looks gross. I just don't understand, like, who cares if they change the logo? I feel like if you're getting upset that they change their logo, you have a peanut for a brain. You have a peanut just rattling around in there.
It's it's really ruffled some feathers.
I just don't get it. To have their stock go down by $100 million because of this, I just don't. I don't understand why people get mad about the dumbest things.
Maybe it feels like less authentic now. Maybe they think the quality of the food is going to suffer, and also, I mean, the nostalgia does play a big part of it.
Yeah, but how's the food going to suffer because the logo changed? Nothing's going to change.
They're cutting corners. They're making changes. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
I just don't see why people are so upset. I just get over it. Go get your chicken fried steak and just relax.
They can't.
Mm-hmm.
It's too serious.
Oh. 98197 is our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line. We also got more talkback messages coming in this morning on our iHeartRadio app. Download it for your cell phone. I think this one comes from Big John.
Good morning, Brew Crew. This is Big John. Southwest is gearing up to charge people double for a seat because they're bigger. Man, they're going to charge me 4 times the price. It's going to suck.
Big John, who of course got stuck in a seat at the Moda Center at the Breaking Benjamin concert.
Yeah.
Because he's a big boy. He might have to buy 2 seats. I don't know. He's not an obese man. He's just big. He's just thick. Like just big. I don't know. What would you call him, Laura?
Yeah, he's just like stocky.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Well, Southwest Airlines has announced a new policy for next year that will require plus-size passengers who, quote, encroach upon the neighboring seat, unquote, to purchase an additional ticket.
Mm-hmm.
Previously, these passengers could either buy an extra seat in advance and receive a refund or request an extra seat at the airport without charge. Excuse me. It says, however, under the new policy, refunds for the additional seat may not be guaranteed.
Yeah.
Passengers must now request a refund within 90 days, ensure the flight is not sold out, and buy the extra ticket at the same fare as the original seat.
So it sounds like a similar policy. Like they had some sort of extra seat policy in place before. It just sounds like now it may not be guaranteed that you will get your money back for it.
Yeah. So I guess who's the a-hole here? What do you think? Now, my mom's a big gal, and I don't know that they've ever actually had her made. I'm sure they have because, she's a big lady, but
yeah,
I don't know. I don't know. What do you think? Is it cruel to make a big person buy 2 seats on an airplane, or is it fair?
Maybe this is going to make me sound like the villain, but I think it's fair. It's like if you're taking up 2 seats, that is a seat that the airline cannot sell to anybody else. And so you should have to pay for it.
Right.
So
because if somebody's in the middle seat and the big person's against the window, why if they're pouring over the seats.
And I would say if they I don't think you should have to pay double if there's someone in the seat next to you. But if you have purchased an extra seat, which it sounds like you will have to do, or you're requesting 2 seats, but you're only sitting technically in one, you should have to pay for both. But if there's someone in the seat next to you, I don't think you should have to pay because that person already paid for that seat.
And if the person's really obese, though, that person's kind of screwed, right? Like I've been in.
Yeah, you're uncomfortable for sure.
On a flight back from Detroit to Portland, I got stuck in the very back of the plane, like the lavatory was behind my seat. It was the wall behind me.
Right.
And I was in the dead center, and these 2 people to either side of me were very large people. Mm-hmm. And it was kind of uncomfortable because I got 0 armrests. I was in the middle seat, and I got 0 armrests.
Which is not proper etiquette. The person in the middle is supposed to take both armrests.
They get the armrests, in my opinion. Yes. But I got 0. And it was, I couldn't really get up. The person,
right.
If I had to go to the bathroom, it was like kind of a process.
Well, and in that case, I might, as the person in the middle seat, I might flag down a flight attendant.
It was a full flight.
And
I
be
tried.
like, oh, really?
Yeah, I
tried. And I
tried.
think that's another part of it, too, is that if the flight is not sold out, I think Southwest will still offer refunds if you request a refund within the first 90 days or whatever. But if the flight is sold out, what are you going to do?
I just sat there like some ice cream in between an ice cream sandwich, just smashed in the middle.
Yeah.
But what do you think? Who's the a-hole? Is it the airline or is it the, I don't know, is it the, I don't know who is it the person, the big person?
And I don't think it has. I think because I'm sure people are turning it into like a body shaming thing, but I don't think that's the case. I think it's just if you're taking up 2 seats, you pay for 2 seats. That's all there is to it.
This text from 2396 says, so I'm confused on the flight thing. So if you're fat and you only buy 1 seat and show up, will they look at you and say, sorry, sir, you're fat, you're going to have to buy another seat? Or they won't let you board the plane? But I do agree, you can't be too fat, but it is funny. Maybe how like they say like Drew couldn't put his Drew's wife couldn't get her purse through the concert because it was too big. Maybe they have to put up little like barriers that you have to walk through.
Oh, that would be
and if
excessive.
Your jelly rolls touch it, then you have to buy an extra seat.
Because that's humiliating. You can't just subject people to that.
This is also humiliating. Like, sir, I can see your cheeks, and you're going to need 2 seats.
Yeah,
either way, it's humiliating.
To be told that you need an extra seat, like you already have to, like airlines already offer like seatbelt extenders.
Doesn't this
that's a thing?
Isn't this like point to the fact that these seats are too small in the first place?
Now that's a completely different issue altogether. But yeah.
Like these seats are, you got to fold yourself like a lawn chair to get in these things.
Yeah, they're already small and uncomfortable. They're not exactly
and the majority of
designed
Americans
for larger people.
Let's
That's
be honest,
true.
we're thick bitches, right? We're thick and we need bigger seats. So that, I don't know. That they shouldn't just make the seats a little bit bigger, but it should.
I mean, I agree with that.
Should a plus-size person have to buy 2 seats on an airplane? That's the question. Who's the a-hole? Is it Southwest Airlines for making big passengers do this starting next year?
Or is it the people getting their panties in a bunch about it?
Yeah, 866-445-1059. You can also shoot us a text message at 98197. This one says, I think everyone is the a-hole in the story. Besides, the real issue is if you're traveling with small kids, you need to be sitting in the back, all the way in the back. Okay, so what does that mean?
I think they just mean that if you have small children, you've got to sit in the back of the plane.
So they're saying put the big people in the back?
No, put the families in the back.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think that might throw off the balance of the plane. This one from 3049 says, if you're taking up 2 seats because you weigh 500 pounds, you need to pay for 2 seats. Airlines don't need to cater to you because of your crappy life choices. Let's go to Brandon. Good morning, Brandon. Who's the a-hole? Is it Southwest Airlines for making big people buy 2 seats or I don't even know.
It's definitely the person who can't put down the fork.
Yeah.
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 Unpopular opinion. It's like everybody blames it on the same thing. Like, I have a thyroid condition. Well, if you stop eating thyroid, you wouldn't have a condition. Like, come on, guys. It's not hard. Put the fork down.
Okay. All right. That's. I suppose that's fair. That's how he feels. Laura.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, I get it. I'm sure that is a very common. Perspective.
This text from 3842 says, my wife is kind of thick. She just buys a first or business class ticket to get more room. Let's go to Eric. Good morning, Eric. Who's the a-hole? Is it Southwest Airlines for charging more for plus-size passengers? Or is it, I guess, it's the plus-size passenger?
It's definitely not the plus-size passenger.
All right, go ahead.
I feel make bigger planes, make bigger seats. I'm with Tanner on this.
It is like, because this goes to the greed of these airplane companies.
Make certain seats for the plus size people.
Yeah, maybe you should do that.
They have first class. They have C class. Have a big person class.
So is it okay if the big person class, is it okay if they pay extra for their seats? Like, if you have to pay extra for first class and business class, if you want like a bigger seat,
well, I guess
would you be okay with paying like an extra $50 or whatever?
It may be, maybe a little charge because, if I'm giving a guy a ride and he's a little bit bigger, I might charge him more for gas because he's going to take more gas.
But I feel like what's going to happen is if they do plus size seats, you're just going to have people, oh, that plus size seat's bigger. I'm gonna pay for that one.
But I almost feel like you'd have to prove it.
Yeah.
Like
Gotta step on a scale at the airport. I mean, what are we doing? See,
I
either way,
see,
you're
like,
going to embarrass
can't-
people.
Yeah, you can't. You almost can't do that.
Just make the seats bigger. Hi, it's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Who's the a-hole? Southwest Airlines or the plus size people?
The airlines. Because what about pregnant people and just other circumstances? You're going to clump them all into the same thing.
Yeah.
All they want to do is get money. It's just they can make the seats a little bit bigger.
Yeah, and I guess who's going to determine who's big, who's too big, right? Like that's why I think you need that barrier thing you got to walk through. And if your jelly rolls touch it, then
just can't do that.
An extra seat's yours.
No.
Well, and a pregnant woman, I feel like a pregnant woman is a different situation entirely.
If they're going to clump it all in together, you can't. They're going to discriminate if they don't do one way or the other. How are they going to? How do they know that woman's not pregnant, or how do they know that woman is pregnant?
Right. Yeah, that's a good point, too. I remember my mom, when she got pregnant with my brother, she was a big gal, and you couldn't really tell.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
The thyroid problem, it's not an eating habit and problem. Yeah, a lot of Americans are overweight because of their eating problems, but a lot of people have medical issues that do cause them to be overweight.
Right. That is true. We appreciate your call very much. We got text messages coming in on our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line at 98197 and some talkback messages as well. Southwest Airlines going to start charging plus-size passengers for 2 seats starting next year.
Mm-hmm.
And we want to know if they're the a-holes for this or is it the plus-size people? I mean, I'm plus size, and I would like. Like what
I don't
would be considered plus
I think
size?
plus size is the wrong term for this. It's somebody who
Like morbidly obese.
needs 2 seats to make it work. I
Right.
think that's what they're talking about.
Here's more talkbacks.
I was on a flight home from Vegas, and we all know how hot Vegas is. There was a very large lady wearing nothing but shorts and a sports bra, and the ticket agent told her that she would have to put on something so that she didn't sweat all over the seats.
Yeah, I mean, like if you're sitting next to a big girl and she's just wearing a sports bra, you're going to be touching her skin.
Well,
I'm not
and
okay with that.
also, I feel like regardless of weight, you can't just get on a flight with a sports bra. Like
Yeah.
there are rules.
Right.
You have to put clothing on.
I also don't like it when people wear flip-flops on the flight.
Really?
But yeah, come on. I don't want to see your toes. I really don't like it.
Why?
I just don't like toes. I don't want to see people's feet on the plane. You know, a lot of people kick them off and they walk around.
No, see, that's
monsters.
I mean,
They're monsters. More
crazy.
talkbacks.
Yeah, about the Southwest Airlines thing, let's be honest, they don't take up 2 whole seats. It's more like 1.5. I think what they need to do is clear out like the last 2, maybe 3 aisles, put in some bigger seats back there, make some big boy seats. And then they can pay a little extra, not full price for another whole ticket, but just a little extra for a big boy seat. And make that exclusively to big people.
Yeah, I do like that idea.
Yeah, it'd be nice if the airlines would get on board with that, but
What do you think? 866-445-1059 is the phone number. Happy Monday. We're commercial free on 1059 The Brew.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing.
Southwest Airlines, starting next year, is going to start charging plus-size passengers for 2 seats. And some people on the internet are upset. Some people say that this is exactly what airlines need to be doing. What do you think? Are Southwest Airlines operating like a-holes? Or is it, people who don't seem to understand, like if you're pouring over into my seats, it's annoying, and I deserve every bit of my seat just like you deserve every bit of your seat.
Yeah.
So why should I have to suffer? And maybe you should have to buy 2 seats. 866-445-1059 is the phone number. Beefwater, you just moseyed on in here.
What's up? Good morning. How are you doing?
Tell me what you think about this. Do you think a plus size person needs to pay?
Yeah, I feel like it's simple math. I'm with Laura. If you're utilizing the second seat, you should probably pay for the second seat. If I've paid for that and now you're encroaching my travel, I feel like that isn't necessarily fair either. So,
but what do you do in that situation?
Well, I think you're just stuck to deal with it at that point in time.
Hey, listen, I'm going to use your shoulder as a pillow, so just be prepared,
that's
sir.
kind of how it gets. We've all been there. We've all been encroached on a flight, and you would prefer that it wasn't that way.
But it could be that way, and I think when your seat is being encroached upon, it doesn't even necessarily have to do with weight. We've all been next to people who maybe smell or are snoring really loudly. It's that just kind of comes with the territory of flying.
Maybe add that to the addendum. If you're too big, 2 seats. If you stink, 2 seats.
Yeah, you got a 2-seat rule.
So what do you think, Beefwater? You know how they put your bags in those bins and they say if your bag doesn't fit, then you got to you got to check it. So should we put up some sort of thing that
do that for people too?
A plus size person needs to walk through, and if their love handles touch the barriers, then they can't. They have to buy 2 seats.
You would have to put that in private though. You couldn't do that out in the open.
Okay, you cannot do that to people.
I think you could get away with it in private. If you took them to a separate room that wasn't in the view of everybody going through, and you just go, "Hey, we got to get through this requirement."
But also, what if it's a sold out flight? And there is no extra seat for you to use. Then you just have to squeeze.
Well, I guess you go under with the baggage.
Yeah.
Beefwater. No. Okay.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
You can't make the plane bigger. You've only got a couple options.
Don't you think they need to make the seats bigger? What do you think about just having a plus size row?
This is corporate greed we're talking about. They're not making the seats bigger.
It's true. You make for every inch of every seat that's bigger you're probably going to lose 2 or 3 seats on the flight overall, and they're going to go. That's too much money.
Here's some talkbacks we got through our iHeartRadio app.
My thought is if you make the seats bigger, the aisle is already small. You know what I mean? It's already a pain to get through the aisle. Now you're making these seats bigger. The carts can't get through. You know what I mean? It is what it is. You know, if you fit into 2 spots, well, you're paying for 2 spots. That's my opinion.
Let's go to the phones. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Good morning. Who's the a-hole here? Is it Southwest Airlines, or is it people who aren't upset by this. I'm not sure who the other a-hole is, actually. Right?
People on the internet who are complaining about
Yeah.
it, like the social justice warriors. I don't know.
Hi, it's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Good morning.
Good morning. I think both sides are kind of the a-hole because here, I mean, it's wrong to charge somebody because of someone's size, right? But at the same time, it's like buying a train ticket, a city bus ticket, or anything else where there's going to be the general public and it could be overloaded. You're buying the unknown. You're signing up for it. Just it is what it is.
Yeah. And if you want to be comfortable, I guess you got to pay for that. You know, if you're buying coach, you're going to get coach.
Well, if you want
if you don't want to be squeezed in between two people, buy first class.
Right.
Or buy business class. Like if you have that phobia, that's on you.
It really is a conundrum because it's either like you're going to upset somebody either way. You're either going to hurt somebody's feelings and make them feel bad for being overweight, or someone's going to be miserable for an entire flight because, the seats are too tiny.
Yeah.
Right.
So it's like either way, you're screwed.
But like the number one thing that needs to be remembered though, it's like, yeah, you are buying a ticket to the unknown. You don't know who you're sitting next to. It's not like you have a picture of the person who bought the ticket next to you so you can kind of judge and base, oh yeah, I can fit in that seat.
Yeah.
That's not how it works. It's like you're doing it. It is what it is.
Thanks, dude. I really think the airlines, and maybe they have to make this a law, where they should have 2 or 3 plus-size rows, and you got to pay a little extra for that. Maybe not the price of 2 seats, but if we need to do this because America's getting fat. All right, yeah. we're all waddling around, and we need bigger seats.
What if you just dovetail it into the lap extender, and you go, so do you need a seatbelt extension? And they go, yeah, and they go, all right, $487.
So you charge them for the seatbelt extender.
Yeah.
All right, more talkbacks coming in through our iHeartRadio app. Download it for your cell phone. It's free.
Yeah, I gotta say, I like that plus size seating area. You don't have to say it's because you're a big person. You could say, do you have medical conditions that we need to be concerned about? This will cover if we have to defer our plane to another airport or revert back to the original takeoff. That way you make it sound like, we're helping you, help us, help you. That's what I'm thinking. Don't say plus size seating only. Medical seating.
Yeah, you could say like medical seating or special needs seating or something. I don't know. It doesn't need to be like
yeah, right.
Yeah, I don't know. Husky seats.
I'm picking up what you're throwing down.
Right.
Yeah.
Because I always felt bad when I was a kid, have to go into the husky section. I hated that.
That's awful.
Yeah.
Like why?
Husky. What a stupid word.
But I mean.
Oshkosh bagosh.
What else do you call it though?
I don't know.
Because for women it is plus size, but men don't have a plus size, do you? That's
we have husky,
big and tall.
Big and tall.
Big and tall.
Yeah.
Which always I find strange when you see that on a retail store sign where it's like, yeah we sell the big stuff.
And it's like XL, big and tall.
3X, yeah.
You're like, whoa.
Another talk back to the app.
At Oaks Park, I went there one time, and I remember seeing a seat that had the safety harness that pulls down that you can sit in before getting on the ride to make sure you'll be able to fit in the seat before riding the ride. And that was out in the open where everybody could see you testing it before you got on there. So they knew you were checking to see if you were too big.
So, yeah, maybe my idea isn't so bad.
You know what's crazy, though, is that I've seen that happen not in the tester seat where people were there were 2 amusement park attendants trying to fit a person into
calling in a third guy off a break.
Yeah, and I'm just watching in horror. I'm like, I don't think it's gonna work. It's how humiliating though.
Yeah, I know.
To do that in front of everybody, that would be unfair.
Yeah, but I also at the same time you should know if you're really that big, you should know if you can go on that ride or not. I've seen videos of people trying to squeeze a big person into it, like a Disney ride or whatever. You should know better.
Yeah, but I think people just want to believe that they can fit.
But isn't there risk on the other side of that too, though?
Probably.
It just seems like it's that size for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not sure Walt Disney planned for those when he built those hydraulics back.
Well,
in the
he's
50s.
the one selling all those churros. It's his fault.
Someone says 7726 says just have fat flights. If you're over 300, you can fly.
That is. No, I don't think that's.
Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea.
I don't think that's.
I do like the idea of some plus size seats or whatever.
I'm just afraid that people aren't gonna be like, well, I'm plus size. I'm gonna pay extra for that seat. They're gonna try to fit into a normal seat so they don't have to pay extra.
Upload your ID at purchase.
Oh, is that how you do it?
There you go.
What about enter your pounds?
Well,
I don't know.
Too much? Well, you got to do it on your ID, right? So.
Well.
I don't know.
It's a complicated situation.
More of your calls and texts coming up in a few minutes. Also, we do have some tickets to go see Bryan Adams here. We'll have those for you in less than 10. It's 105.9 The Brew. Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Portland's Rock Station, 105.9 The Brew. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. All right, Bryan Adams is going to be taking over the Moda Center with Pat Benatar in November. Laura off the air she was posting a picture of Bryan Adams on the social at 105.9 The Brew, and she goes, God, what'd you say?
I said the gap in his teeth is monumental.
It's monumental.
It's
insulting.
It's very large.
Yeah.
No, I mean, he rocks it.
Yeah.
So I just you don't know until he opens his mouth, and then you're like, whoa.
I Googled pictures of Bryan Adams. I noticed that most of his photos, he's not smiling. So
But I feel like at
maybe
this
he's
point,
self-conscious.
but why would you be self-conscious? I feel like at this point, that's probably your thing, right? That's your trademark.
Like that dude in the NBA who's got the unibrow?
Yeah, because you've got enough money to fix your teeth if you want to.
I have never noticed this thing until just now when you brought it up.
Yeah.
I've never paid attention to
His monumental gap.
Brian's gap.
Yeah, go ahead. Google a picture of Brian Adams. Check out his monumental gap.
1059thebrew.com. All right, we do have tickets coming up next. We're going to play, I guess, the 5 and 10 game again for your chance to win. We need callers 10 and 11 right now, 866-445-1059. We'll do that after Nickelback on the Brew.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake.
All right, Brian Adams, not only is he going to be at our iHeartRadio Music Festival next month in Vegas, but he's also coming to Portland. So if you don't win tickets to Vegas at 9 a.m. this morning, we do have your shot at Brian Adams tickets all week to see him in November here in Portland at the Moda Center.
Yeah.
We're going to play our new game called the 5 and 10 game.
Hey!
We're going to give you a category, and you're going to have 10 seconds to name 5 things in said category. It sounds easy, but once you're, in the hot seat, you get that ticker in your ear.
Yeah, this is a notoriously difficult game.
Did we have anybody win last week at all?
I think we had maybe 1 or 2. Maybe.
All right, let's meet our contestant today, calling from Rainier. His name is Greg. What's happening, Greg?
No, working. How you guys doing?
Doing well, man. What do you do for a living, Greg?
Garbage truck.
Garbage truck.
Oh my God, I saw a guy this morning, and I don't know if this is how it usually is, but as I was leaving my place, there was a dude, he had gotten out of his garbage truck, and he was pushing and pulling the dumpster out of like the fenced area at a business. And I was like, are they always responsible for pulling the dumpsters out themselves? Because that is such hard work.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, Beef. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's the case.
That's our job.
Oh my gosh, it's how heavy. That's crazy. I almost felt bad. I was like, should I go over and help?
Nah.
Like, no.
So how often are you having to pull those things out?
I do residential, so I don't play with those.
Oh, okay. All right.
Okay, but that's wild.
I guess it just depends, I guess, on where they're positioned. Sometimes I'm sure you can just pull your truck right in and lift it, and other times...
Well, yeah, and that was my thing. I'm like, okay, if you can just drive up to it, that's fine. But he had to push it out of the parking lot.
Do you use the truck with the hydraulic lift, or do you still have a guy hanging off the back that gets out and dumps them manually?
No, it's a side load. I got an arm that grabs it.
Okay, that's nice.
Yeah, I've seen those things fling garbage all over my front yard
Like
many times.
whoopsies.
All right, dude, I'm going to give you a topic, or a category rather, and you're just going to have 10 seconds to name 5 things in that category. Do you think you can do it?
Yeah, I got it.
All right, if you pull it off, you'll get Bryan Adams tickets. If not, you have to listen to this, give your tickets to somebody who did absolutely nothing. Greg, today your category is kid cereals. You have 10 seconds to name 5 kid cereals beginning now.
Cheerios, Fruity Pebbles, Cocoa Pebbles, Trix, Frosted Oats, Frosted Wheat.
Frosted Oats, Frosted Wheat,
Wheats.
Frosted...
Are we going to take those?
Frosted Oats is pretty generic. I mean...
And well, he said, I think he was thinking of Frosted
Flakes?
Perhaps, but also shredded wheat. What are the Frosted Mini Wheats? Right?
I need
That's
to
a
know.
kid's-
I need to know. Judges?
Crackling oat balls?
Are we giving it to
Okay,
them?
I'm going to say yes.
You're going to say yes?
What do you
You're going to
think,
have to be the decider then, because I was thinking no.
Because
Because it's not technically that's just he just made it up.
He knew he was going somewhere with it, though.
We'll give it to him. We'll give
All
it
right. It's your lucky morning.
We'll give it to you. Mainly
you,
because we're running out of
appreciate it.
time, and I don't want to deal with moving on, having to play this game again. All right, dude. Congratulations. You're getting tickets to go see Bryan Adams and Pat Benatar November 22nd at the Moda Center.
Woo, thanks, Brew Crew.
No worries. Hang on. We'll get your information. See you at the show. We'll have another pair of tickets tomorrow morning.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
1059 The Brew. It's Portland's Rock Station. Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Have you ever done that thing where a friend asks you to do something and you're not really sure what it is, but you just agree to it blindly because, it's your boy or your friend or whatever, and you're like, sure, I'll do whatever you're going to do. And then you find out what it is, and you're like, oh, crap, what have I got myself into?
Yeah.
And, you're not sure if you want to do it or if you even can do it. Laura agreed to do something with a friend that once she found out what it is, she's like, did I bite off more than I can chew?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I am. I agreed to it after a couple of drinks. The next morning I woke up and I said, what have I done?
We'll tell you what it is, and we'll take your calls if you've done the same thing after The Offspring on The Brew.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Have you ever blindly agreed to something with a friend or a family member, and once you realize what it was, you're like, oh man, I think I bit off more than I can chew. I'm not sure I can do this.
Mm-hmm.
Laura, we found out on Friday, agreed to do something with one of her friends.
Yes.
And it, once I Googled what it was, I was like, oh my God, Laura, are you sure you're up for this?
Yeah, no, I'm not sure I'm up for this. And in fact, I had told my friend no several times before telling her yes. So she really wants to summit Mount Whitney, which is the highest point in the lower 48. It's a mountain range in California.
Okay.
And this has been on her bucket list for forever. It's 21 miles round trip, but it's like 6,000 feet elevation gain or something like that. Like, it's a lot.
Yeah.
And
it says 14,500.
yes. So, I had told her no because I'm like, man, I'm not really a long distance hiker like that. We would have to backpack. I have never backpacked before. Plus, my foot is a problem usually, like on long distance hikes. So I'm like, I just don't know if I'd be able to do it. Well, the other night, I had a few drinks and she texted me and she goes, so just to confirm, you are not going to do Mount Whitney with me. And I was like, when are you going? And so she tells me, maybe May, June of next year. I'm like, well, I mean, that's enough time for me to train and whatever. And it would be cool to say that I've done it. So I was like, okay, I'll do it with you.
Jeez, 21 miles round trip. That hike is 21 miles.
Mm-hmm.
How long is it going to take you?
Probably 2 days.
Jeez.
So you camp at like a base camp and then you go up the rest of the way.
I Googled Mount Whitney and it's dude, it's no joke.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that elevation is really everything to determine how much you can do in a day. Like, it's easy to go, we're just gonna do 8 miles a day.
Yeah.
Well, 8 miles and 8 miles all uphill is 2 different 8 miles.
Right, and like especially when you get up to elevations like that, like it's not like hiking at sea level.
Like Beef, you hiked the Grand Canyon
I did,
once.
and one of the couples that I hiked with came from North Carolina, and they did the distance, but they didn't have the elevation on their side, right? And so they struggled right out of the gate.
Well, and aside from just even being able to do it, you can get sick. Like altitude sickness is
real.
a very real thing.
Yeah, like and plus. On a long hike like that, like what I noticed getting through the Grand Canyon, like, yeah, you're fine. You're breaking it off in chunks and it's going, but it adds up. So like you're sleeping weird, you're eating weird, all of these things. And then on day 3, it kind of takes a toll on you. And so like that day 4 of trying to get out that final leg, everybody was struggling. Like, all of our legs felt like they were 1,000 pounds.
Well, and my friend, the thing she's concerned about is coming back down because of how hard it is on your knees and your glutes.
Okay, but how experienced is she?
She's kind of fallen off in the past couple of years, but she used to do this stuff all the time. Like, she's summited Pikes Peak on her own.
Well, I'm just worried that
like she's hiked 14ers before.
Beefwater, are you not nervous that like Laura could be going on a very dangerous hike with an inexperienced person?
Preparation is everything.
Yes.
So she's got a year to do it. No, I think she's a skilled outdoors woman.
Yeah, but also it's just like
she's got a bum foot.
It's so outside of my comfort zone. I was thinking maybe I need to call Corrective Step Foot Health Center.
Yeah, they're the
we were
people who
talking
are gonna
to last week.
Yeah, they were the people who are going to come in and help you with your toes, Beef. So maybe they can help out.
Get a 2 for 1.
Yeah.
I don't know, Laura. Listen, you're gonna train for this, like starting?
You have to, and
right
you
away,
have to be. But the other part of it is that you also have to get a permit, and it's a lottery.
Yep.
So you're not guaranteed anything. So it's like I have to start training, but I don't even know if we're gonna get the go ahead.
I went through the same process. Like you're just waiting, and then it was a go, and then it wasn't, and then it was a go, and then it wasn't. And I also did it during COVID, so it was a little squirrelier than it is now.
Yeah.
But yes, man, amazing. Just make sure that when you're doing those training hikes, that you're getting that comparable elevation to what it is that day that you're going to be doing it on your trip.
It's
you know what I mean?
It's impossible.
Yeah. How are you going to do that?
Like,
you just got to find. I mean, we got some. It's not like we don't have hills around here that are no joke.
I mean, I guess I could hike around Mount Hood.
Yeah,
and
get out
stuff.
in the gorge. Like there's some spots that'll challenge you for sure. But
and I like hiking with a pack and all that stuff.
Yep.
I'm gonna have to do. So.
Yeah. Well, when did you bite off more than you can chew? When did you agree to something with a friend, and then once you realize what it was, you're like, holy hell, I don't know if I can do this or even want to do it. I could see myself agreeing and then just like being like, nah, man, I'm not doing this. I can't do this.
Yeah, and my friend already, she's given me an out. She's like, if you change your mind, that's fine. I'm like, no, I said I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it.
Especially as it gets closer, you're going like, oh man, do I really want to do it?
Yeah, exactly.
Beef Water, have you ever been in the situation where a friend asked you to do something, you agreed, and you know, blindly, and then you realize what it was, and you're like, son of a bitch.
Nothing as extreme as what Laura just described here, but yeah, same type of stuff just happened over the weekend. My brother's like, hey, can you help me move some firewood? And you're like, yeah, sure. And then you wake up on Sunday and go, oh, I got to move firewood today.
Yeah.
It's like, I wish I would not have agreed to this.
That would happen all the time as a kid. I remember one time as a kid, I agreed to help my friend's parents at their property. They had a property they were building a house on, and they needed some help. And it was just like, kid getting a little job for some, change.
Yeah.
And I don't know why I was nervous about it, but I stayed up all night long. And by the time I woke up to go do it, I was like, I didn't want to do it.
Yeah. It's like you make those plans far enough in advance because you don't have to think about it, and then the time comes and you're like, damn.
Remember, he came to my window and knocked on my door, or knocked on the window, and I just ignored it.
You're like, I don't know. Did you end up doing it?
The next weekend.
Oh, okay.
I did. Yeah.
Wow.
But I didn't want to go because I stayed up all night. And
yeah.
For like 15 minutes, you knocked on my window. I was like, bro.
Sorry, I'm out cold.
He's like, dude, I'm going to have to dig this hole by myself, man. Get up.
98197 is our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line. You can also shoot us a talkback through our iHeartRadio app. Did you ever agree to something blindly and then realize that you're like, I don't want to do this, or it's more than I bit off more than I can chew?
Mm-hmm.
What was it? Hang on.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Portland's Rock Station, 105.9 The Brew. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. More of your calls and texts coming up in a few minutes. We want to know if you ever blindly agreed to something to do with a friend, and then you realized what it was, and you're like, oh, geez, that bit off more than I can chew. Laura agreed to go hike Mount Whitney with a friend.
Yes.
Which is, 21 miles round trip.
Yeah, it's not just a hike. It's a excursion.
Yeah, it really is. She's going to have to, hike with a tent and cooking supplies, all that stuff. And it's 21 miles. So she's like, oh, geez, maybe I bit off more than I can chew. Have you ever done something like this? More of your calls and texts coming up here in just a few minutes. But first, we wanted to tell you that Thank a Teacher is still active right now.
That's right.
If you want to, thank a teacher, we all had those teachers in school that just meant a lot to us. They stood out, like they treated you like a person. They made you feel good. Like I remember this one teacher when I realized I was okay at writing. I didn't know what I was doing, just writing a stupid story. And she goes, this is really creative. And that's when I've realized that I maybe had some sort of creativity there.
Yeah.
Because she told me that I wasn't stupid.
Yeah, and
though I'm sure she was lying.
These people are making a big difference in the lives of their students, for sure.
Yeah, I feel like we all have at least one of those teachers that we look back on with fondness that helped us out. Like you said, I had a teacher that did the same thing and going like, hey, listen, you have a creative brain. You hate homework.
Yeah.
But you've got a creative brain, and if you want to, you can do something with the way that you can do things.
Right. And
she didn't let me off the hook. Like she told me, hey, dude,
of course.
you're a deadbeat.
You got to step it up.
You're a deadbeat with potential.
Right. Yeah, so it's now your chance to thank those teachers because one of these teachers is going to win $5,000 for their classroom. So that's $5,000 to get supplies, which are obviously in desperate need right now. $5,000 for whatever they need.
Yeah, school supply, the supplies that they need for their classroom, whatever it may be. I actually have a local teacher here that I want to give a shout out to. His name is John Lyon. He teaches at David Douglas Arthur Academy in Portland. He's an amazing PE teacher, which is also so huge. It's like the health and fitness of young people is so important, and I feel like sometimes it gets overlooked because it's just gym class. No, it's like kids need that in their lives. So he's always finding ways to keep kids happy and interested. The school has no gym, so they go outside.
They don't have a gym?
They go outside.
God,
and they make it work anyway.
When I was in high school, they had a badass theater department, but no gym.
Yeah.
Well, listen, you got to go out and then just do it Rocky IV style out on the football field.
I guess so.
Come on, let's move these rocks.
What happens on a rainy day?
Too bad. You
move
go
rocks
out
in
there,
the rain
because that's life.
All right. Well, listen, if you want to thank a teacher, you go to iHeartRadio.com/teachers and nominate a teacher today. And, who knows? They could win that 5Gs for their classroom. It's iHeartRadio.com/teachers. All right, more of your calls coming up here in just a few minutes. If you ever blindly agreed to something that maybe was a little out of your league. We'll tell you, we'll take some of your calls after Weezer. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura on The Brew.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers.
All right, Laura's going to be hiking Mount Whitney next year. She agreed to do it with a friend, and then when she realized what it was, a 21-mile round-trip hike, she was like, oh, geez, did I bite off more than I can chew?
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, you're going to have to probably train for this, obviously.
Oh, yeah.
And we were wondering about elevation because this is like over 14,000 feet, Mount Whitney.
Yes.
And somebody said that their actual, I didn't know this, but 4077 says, Laura, there are several elevation gyms in Portland, in the Portland area, where they can actually adjust the elevation while you exercise.
Oh, wow. That's crazy.
I didn't even know that was a thing.
I did not know that was a thing. It
sense.
does make total sense.
You should team up with one of these companies and you know, talk about them on the air and stuff.
Yeah, I would be super down because I'm definitely going to need that. And especially in the colder weather,
Yeah.
I'm not going to be able to be outside all the time. So that would definitely come in handy.
What do they put an oxygen mask on you?
I don't know how
Just
that
turn
would
that
work.
down? How does it work?
I don't know the first thing about that.
The
kind
only
of
thing
stuff.
I can think of, like when you watch these fighters train, you know, they get on a bike and they're wearing what looks like a CPAP mask, and they can close down and open up your oxygen via this mask.
Interesting. Oh man, that sounds terrible.
Well, it would be until you adapt to it, and
Yeah.
then your body knows not to panic in those situations.
Mm-hmm.
That's like a quick trick to pass out the town for me. I just
Yeah.
end
Laura
up on the
passed out
floor.
on the treadmill again.
I mean, I would think the first time they restricted your oxygen, it would be a little panic-ridden,
Yeah.
in my opinion. I think that would wind me up a little bit, but, you know, you got to just train your brain to go like, all right, slow down, I can get through it.
But I mean, honestly, we've all felt it when you're out and you are at a bit of a
Yeah,
higher elevation than you are used to. You're like, oh man.
Look, I felt it this morning, put my socks on.
This text from 7840 says, Paulina Peak outside Lapine has great hiking trails and elevation of 9,000 feet, Laura, if
Oh,
you
wow,
want to
okay.
maybe train there.
Yeah.
6584 says, I once agreed to go camping on Mount Hood in January.
Oh no.
They say it was the worst and best idea ever.
Oh, so why was it? I need more explanation.
Because probably it was tough, but they're glad they did it.
Yeah.
You know, like I went up there once in January, and
so
it felt
cold.
like Detroit weather.
Yeah.
The wind and
Oh,
it was like
yeah.
a bitter, painful cold.
Yeah, that wind is no joke when you get up into the elevation like that. Like, it cuts right through you.
Yeah.
And it'll give you an earache if you're not
Oh, dude.
prepared for it.
Yeah.
You know?
I get an earache if like I'm riding my bike and it's a little chilly out. So, let's see. This text from 0253 says, did Lava Canyon in Washington. It's 12 miles all around. Stopped being fun at like mile 8.
Yeah, and that sucks too. And you're like, I just want this to be done, but you're in the middle of it and you can't.
What happens when you're on mile 11 or 12 and you're like, kill me now?
That's your
God, just take me now.
Got to keep going.
I'm worried about you. I want you to train hard.
I'm gonna train. This is so far away from
And
now.
you need to go check out the Corrective Step Foot Health Center and see.
I know to fix my foot problem.
Yeah, because you got like your tender toes, and those are your money makers. You got to take care of those things.
I know. Yeah, that's true. Oh man, imagine all the money I could make from the socks that I wear on this hiking trip, though.
This guy buys Laura's dirty socks still to
Yeah.
this day. That guy we talked about, I think, like 2 years ago.
It's more than that. I think it was like 3.
He's got 19 bins stacked up in his garage.
Yeah, we make jokes that he has more of my clothes than I do.
You have a plantar fasciitis? Is that the thing?
Plantar fasciitis. That's what I
Fasciitis?
call it, but I don't think that's actually what it is. So I need a diagnosis.
I'm sure Corrective Step could help you.
Yeah.
1880 says, I agreed to go to Enchanted Forest this past weekend, and it was super hot and miserable. And with a bunch of 3- and 5-year-old grandkids.
Oh man, actually, I have a friend who really wants to go to the Enchanted Forest. And I was like, let's go when the weather cools down.
I feel like it'd be fun. You just take a handful of gummies.
But I checked this out because I was thinking the same thing. Never been there. Maybe we could go check it out. It is not cheap to go to the Enchanted Forest.
How much is it?
I'm thinking it's like $40 or $50
Well, yeah. I mean,
per person.
Are you allowed to like
$200?
Are you allowed to
go?
ride? Are you allowed to ride all the rides?
Maybe, but it looks like it was built by just some dude.
It does look like it was just.
So
thrown up.
I trust some dude.
I trust some dude. 4077 says, Laura, there are several. Oh yeah, we said that. There are several elevation gyms in the Portland area. This one's from 2411. We want to know if you've ever blindly agreed to something, and without really knowing what it is, and then you're like, oh God, I got to do that. Mm-hmm. Like a family reunion.
Oh,
I'm gonna try to avoid that at all costs.
I also I blindly agreed to do a Via Ferrata once, and I did not know what Via Ferrata was. It's rock climbing, hiking kind of, but there are like spokes popping out of the wall, so a lot of the climbing is like straight up on rock face, but you've got like these metal wire steps, and you have to be hooked on the whole time. I
sounds terrible.
I'm not explaining it well, but it was very scary.
This one from 2411 says, I'm the friend that chases tornadoes for fun, and I will ask my friends to come along with me, and I can definitely see that they've bitten off more than they can chew when we get close to a life-changing experience.
Yeah.
And they start screaming.
Where do you chase tornadoes?
I think it would be kind of fun to do that. Like I've watched, there was a TV show on one of those channels.
I thought you were going to say, I've watched Twister.
I have watched Twister.
I know, but I thought that was going to be.
And Bill Paxton was a hero.
Yeah.
Are you in one of those weighted vehicles where they're like designed to
That's what I'd want to be
into
in.
the storm?
Yeah, that's what I'd want to be in. Yeah. I'm only doing it then if we're driving a tank.
Yeah, because it does seem a little dangerous to be out there with 2x4s zipping through the through the air.
But it seems exciting. Get your blood going.
Yeah.
Fat Thor says, not officially, this is somebody who's nominating for teacher. So we want to know if you've ever just agreed to something and you're like, damn it. I like the Enchanted Forest one, because at first you're like, sure, that'll be fun, whatever. And then you're like, oh, a bunch of kids. It's 103 degrees.
This past weekend was so hot.
Yeah.
Well, I stand corrected for smiting the Enchanted Forest theme park because it's 4.4 out of 5 stars.
Yeah.
People love that place.
Stop hating. Stop hating on a local.
Straight up. Just,
worth every dollar of that $40.
Hi, it's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Good morning. Yes.
Hello.
Hello. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay, bye.
It's real good.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
I can hear you. I can hear you now. Go ahead.
Sorry. Hey, Laura, have you ever been to Saddle Mountain out by Seaside?
Saddle Mountain? I have not.
Yeah, I've heard. I always heard it was called Saddleback Mountain. It's a hike out there. It's like I think it's like a mile and a half, but it goes up to the top of the mountain, and you see all these little sunflowers that are at the top of it, and you can see the ocean from the area. It's right outside of Seaside. It's beautiful.
That's cool.
Great hike.
All right, I'm gonna look it up.
All right.
Saddleback Mountain.
He's like, if you want to do it with me, I'd love to go with
I'll
you.
just go by myself. Thanks.
I got a Saddleback Mountain for you.
Okay.
The other thing I wanted to say was about the teachers. I had a teacher in high school, English teacher. Everybody going into high school said that they hated her because she was just too strict and too hard on school and everything. That woman, I look back now after high school, I sucked at English. She made us do tons of poetry and stuff. I sucked at all of that. And I look back now and I'm like, I remember it. And I'm like, wow, that woman, she really was a great teacher.
Yeah.
You didn't think about it at the time. All you thought it was, man, why you give me so much homework? This sucks. But, when you look back on it and you're an adult, you're like, I actually did learn something from that lady.
And
Even
then
though she thought I died like a year.
That happened to me. Like I'd want to wish I could go back and pay more attention. Like I felt like I learned a lot, and I could have learned more if I focused.
If I could go back and be Billy Madison and do Billy Madison all over again, I'd rule high school.
All right, thanks, bro. We appreciate it, man. Again, you can nominate a teacher, iHeartRadio.com/teachers. Let's go to line 2. It's Daniel. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Your name is Daniel. Good morning.
It's Daniel, Drew, and Laura. I've changed my name.
Hey, so something I got roped into that I'm scared of. I was really scared of heights earlier in my life. Kind of got over it a little bit now, but I actually worked in Sequoia Kings Canyon Park, which neighbors the mountain you're talking about, Whitney, and I got to roped into going on Morro Rock, which is a small hike, but I mean it's just a rock face that's just straight off, and man, my legs were trembling and everything. I made it halfway up, and like a little kid, I ran back down.
Yeah, I'm concerned about Laura. You know, she's got to. If this is a 21-mile round trip, she's got to start training like today.
Well, I'm not doing it tomorrow. I'm going to.
I'm just concerned because we really need you here on the show, and
yeah,
I don't want to. Because what about the bodies? Like if somebody dies up there, do they leave them like on Mount Everest?
It's not like Mount Everest.
Frozen Laura up on Mount Whitney.
They turn them into furniture.
Yeah, right. Take a left at the.
You could run up and down Multnomah Falls.
That's true. No, I can't. It's paved. Well, I guess is Multnomah Falls paved the whole way?
Not the entire way. I think there's some dirt parts.
I'd have to dodge people though.
I know. Last time I was there, they were doing some construction on it. So who knows? All right, dude. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
All right, bye.
Gang. Let's see. This text says. They're just talking about Enchanted Forest.
Oh, what are they saying about it?
It's $29 to get in for adults. If you have AAA, it's $25, and if you don't have any kids, there's no reason for you to go. Honestly, it's not for adults.
And admission does not include the rides, so you got to pay for
what?
you got to buy ride tickets for the other stuff on top of the 30 bones to get in there.
It's not that bad.
Okay,
though.
so am I gonna be a weird, creepy lady if I go without kids though? Like, is that a weird thing to do?
I say no, but that's I'm like an adult kid.
Yeah,
so.
it'd probably be weirder if you left with kids.
That is
you
not.
showed up with no kids and left with some.
That's not what I'm planning on doing. No.
All right, more of your calls and texts coming up in just a few moments. I do want to tell you about my friends at the Advocates. Call my friends Ken and Donnie at the Advocates. They're personal injury attorneys. They're going to make sure that the insurance companies pay you your money, all the money you're entitled to. Because if you're injured in an accident, all you should be focused on after that accident is your recovery, getting back to work, getting back to taking care of your family, not dealing with the insurance companies. That's why you should call Ken and Donnie. They've been doing this a long time, and they know exactly what to say and exactly what to do to these insurance companies to make sure that they pay you every cent that you're owed. They don't even get paid until you win, so there's no risk to you. Just reach out to them and tell them your story, even if you're not sure if you have a case. They'll be able to tell you either way. Advocateslaw.com. Tell them Tanner sent you. They've gotten over $100 million to their clients because they're good at what they do. So the next time you're injured in an accident, don't deal with the insurance companies by yourself. They like to steamroll you. They like to lowball you. Promise that you're in good hands, but as soon as that time comes to pay you money, they become super difficult. The Advocates won't let that happen, all right? Advocateslaw.com is a website. The next time you're in an accident, you're going to need more than an attorney. You're going to need an advocate. Advocateslaw.com.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
1059 The Brew. It's Portland's Rock Station. Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Laura's decided that she's going to hike Mount Whitney in California next year. She didn't really know much about it until till after she agreed to do it.
Yeah.
So she agreed to do it, and she's like, okay, let me look this Mount Whitney up.
Yeah.
14,500 feet.
Yeah, which I knew it was going to be a 14er because I knew it was the highest point in the contiguous United States. But
nice word, contiguous.
Thank you. I just Googled it. But I didn't realize, I guess, the extent of the elevation
21
gain.
miles round trip.
21 miles, 6,000 feet of elevation gain.
And you have some plantar fasciitis, possibly.
My foot's not always kind.
Somebody said from 5191, it says, Laura, please look up the 10 essentials for hiking and make sure you're prepared. This is from a search and rescue volunteer.
Yeah, I don't want to be that person who ruins it for everybody else and gets lost on the mountain and has to be helicoptered down.
Yeah.
I will definitely do my due diligence here.
We were talking about agreeing to things and then realizing that you bit off more than you can chew. This person from 2377 says they agreed to take out a friend's friend on a group date. She had just moved into the area and didn't know anybody. It was a nice dress-up night, beautiful girl, but ended up being a high school prom, and it was too late to back out. How old were you, bro?
Hold on a second.
How old were you?
What?
Hold on, I gotta call this dude.
You gotta.
I have to tell him he's on the air first.
Yeah. Wait, that's crazy. It was a dress-up night, beautiful girl. She was 16. Wait, who set you up with this? That's crazy.
All right, let me see if I called the right number. Oh, I have to tell him, don't I?
Yes.
I hate these stupid rules.
I know.
Just throw people on the air like the old school days.
Well, don't want to get sued.
Mm-hmm.
That would be a real shame.
Hello? Hey. Oh, I think Stuart screened me.
His name's Stuart?
Yeah.
He's like, I don't want to talk to you about this.
Answer the phone. I'm calling you back.
Answer the phone. I know that you're home. You remember that song?
No, I don't remember that song.
Okay, well, it was terrible.
I listen to good music.
Okay. How dare you? I think it was Sugar Ray.
Yeah, again.
Or something.
Sugar Ray. No, I don't
know.
No, Sugar Ray.
Come on. Everyone loves Sugar Ray.
Stuart's not answering. All right,
Okay,
well.
that's fair because that sounds like a kind of.
I want to know what's going on there.
And then he goes, oh, then I found it was a prom. It was too late to back out. It's never late to back out, bro.
Yeah, dude.
Come on, dude.
I would have just said, hey, I didn't know it was a prom. I'm an adult. I cannot go.
Yeah.
It was too late to back
out. It was not. He's like, I really wanted that Chili's, though.
Jeez.
Have you tried the chicken tenders? So good.
They are good. 98197, that is our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line. Coming up next, another keyword for your chance to fly to Vegas to see our iHeartRadio Music Festival, and we'll even toss in $1,000 in cash because Sin City has gotten kind of expensive. As soon as you hear the keyword, you got to text it to 200-200 to win, and that's coming up right after Litz. Happy Monday. We're commercial-free on The Brew.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Portland's Rock Station, 105.9 The Brew. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. We got another message here from somebody who agreed to do something, and then they're like, oh, man, I shouldn't agree to that.
Okay, what do we got?
4727 spent the money for helicopter insurance. I'm confused. Hold on. It's a monthly premium, but way cheaper than not having coverage. What? I'm sorry, I read this wrong. I thought they were going to say they went on a helicopter trip and then maybe like pooped their pants or something like that.
But they didn't? What did they do? They got a helicopter coverage? Does he have a helicopter?
I don't know if we got the whole text message.
Can we have a ride?
Yeah, right. Let's see. 2377 says, didn't find out till we were there. They purposely didn't tell me it was on. I'm so confused. Are you listening to a different radio show? I think that's what they're doing.
Maybe. How dare you? How dare you?
All right, we got some talkback messages coming in through our iHeartRadio app. Download it for your cell phone. You can send us a text talkback anytime.
Hey, morning. Yeah, so I bit off more than I could chew. I got invited to go on a float on the river, and it was Barton to MacGyver, I believe. And the float, they were like, it's like a few hours. It was over 6 hours.
Yeah.
And we ran out of drinks. Everyone was burnt and tired and pissed. It was fun, but it was a long time. Bing bong.
Yeah, I've done that. You gotta stock up on the bevies. Come on now.
Yeah. 6 hours worth of drinks, man. All right, more of your calls and texts coming up in a few minutes. We are commercial free. It's 105.9 The Brew.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Portland's Rock Station, 105.9 The Broods, Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Coming up in a few minutes, I've got some audio. Corey Feldman, the great Corey Feldman.
Oh, yeah, we love him. Big fans, big fans.
He actually did an interview with Billy Corgan. Or I think it was Billy Corgan interviewing Corey Feldman.
Why?
I don't know, but the audio is, you have to hear some of this stuff because Corey is just, I mean, the delusion.
Yeah.
He thinks he's so amazing. And Billy Corgan is just kind of playing into it.
Yeah, because people like Billy Corgan are pumping him up.
Yeah, Billy Corgan's treating him like he's the bigger star.
Are they homies?
They're friendly, at least. Yeah, so, I mean, I don't know how well they know each other. It does kind of sound like they're not really familiar with each other, but who knows? I'm going to play some of this audio of Billy Corgan interviewing Corey Feldman in a few minutes.
All right.
This is, you can't miss this stuff because Corey, I'm just like, I listen to it, I'm going, he's serious.
Oh,
this guy's
yeah.
dead serious.
100%.
So that's coming up in about 15 minutes. We're commercial free on The Brew.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Portland's Rock Station, 105.9 The Brew. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Let's get you this hour's keyword again for your shot at that trip to Vegas.
Let's do it.
To see our iHeartRadio Music Festival. It's going to be a massive show, man. You're also going to toss in $1,000 in cash for you, so.
Which is super nice. It's always nice to have some spending money when you go to Vegas.
It's expensive, man. They just nickel and dime you everywhere you go to. If you win this trip to Vegas, a couple of things. Bring some walking shoes. You'll regret it if you don't.
Yes.
And get your beer.
Ask Tanner how he knows.
Yes,
by the way.
I used to walk down there with my Vans and just.
It's a young man's game.
Yeah.
Can't be doing that.
Destroy my feet. Come back with no money and blisters.
Put on them grillers. Put on them New Balance.
Yeah. Also, go get your beer at like an ABC store or Walgreens because you'll save yourself so much cash.
Yeah, because you're spending like $21 for a
Nuts.
vodka water or whatever you're
Right.
drinking. I don't know why I said vodka water. Nobody drinks that.
Vodka water.
Yeah,
I just went along with it too.
I mean, I will if I'm trying to like cut calories, you know.
This hour's keyword is Vegas, so text that in right now to 200-200. The keyword is Vegas. You could score yourself a trip to Vegas and $1,000 to see Bryan Adams. We've got also
Sammy Hagar is going to be there.
And these guys. It's the Offspring on the Brew.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, Isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
So Corey Feldman is back in the news.
Oh.
Corey actually did an interview with Billy Corgan of the Smashing Pumpkins.
Okay.
I'm not sure why, but it's like Billy Corgan interviewing Corey Feldman. And Billy Corgan's doing a decent job as an interviewer. You know,
so does he have like a podcast or an interview show that he does now? Or what was the reason for this?
I'm not sure exactly why they were doing this. It's just the interview goes on for about an hour and 15 minutes.
Wow.
I guess it was on Billy Corgan's podcast, yes.
Okay.
So Billy Corgan's podcast. And yeah, about an hour and 15-minute talk with Corey Feldman.
Well, it's a pretty in-depth conversation then.
Yeah, it was kind of awkward at first because it starts off with saying Corey Feldman apparently was like, hey, it's good to see you, even though we've only met once.
Yeah.
And then Billy Corgan's like, that's not true. And he's like, we've only met once. And Billy's like, no, dude, we've met 10 to 12 times.
Oh, my God.
And apparently Corey Feldman couldn't remember it.
Oh, man. To not remember meeting Billy Corgan.
Yeah, I mean, like, do you just think you're such a star where it's not a big deal?
Or
Like,
was he like on so many drugs at the time that he just like didn't?
I wouldn't be
remember?
surprised if that's it, because I got to be honest. I'm listening to this clip and Corey kind of sounds like he's drunk. Maybe I don't know for sure.
I don't know the status of Corey Feldman's sobriety.
But yeah, it does kind of sound like maybe he's drunk.
But like to not remember.
Yeah. 10 to 12 times.
Yeah.
I would remember meeting him for 30 seconds one time 20 years ago.
Dude, if I were Billy Corgan in that moment, I'd be like, what? Dude.
Billy Corgan played it off though, like because that's like how the interview started.
Yeah.
Like Corey reached out and said, "Hey, nice to see you again," even though we've only met once. And Billy's like, "That's not true. We've met 10 to 12 times."
Huh.
And then like Billy talked about some of those times. He's like, every time we met was just for a few minutes at a time, but you were always very nice. I've always had great experiences with you. And Corey's like, "Oh, okay."
I do kind of, I mean, Corey Feldman has drank his own Kool-Aid, right? So maybe at the time that they met or the times that they met, Corey just
was high on himself,
or like thought Billy Corgan was just like another fan.
Yeah.
And like didn't know who he was or something.
It's possible, but I've only got a couple clips here from this interview, which again goes on for an hour and 15 minutes. We don't have all day to be sitting here listening to Corey Feldman interviews, but Billy, tries to do a good job. But here, I'm just going to play the first clip. This is Billy Corgan interviewing Corey Feldman on his podcast.
First of all, because I've seen you play live, and even though I was watching some clips in anticipation for interview, I don't know how you play so aggressively and so clean. It blows my mind. I've never seen anyone with your level of attack, but you play flawlessly.
Right.
That's it.
I
Right?
mean, it is what it is.
I love it. I wish I could play like you.
I can teach you. I could change your entire thing. I mean, literally, I could, just because I've been doing it my whole life.
Now, I think Billy Corgan's being the nice, gracious host, as in like, I know I'm better, but I'm going to tell you that you were better.
But you can be nice without being like, I wish I could play that like you. I don't know. But
he's like filling his head with false
and it
nonsense.
And it also kind of feels like a backhanded compliment. Like, I've never seen anybody attack the stage like you do, or whatever he says. It's like, I've never seen anyone with that kind of energy. And I mean, yeah, that part's true.
Yeah, he does have a lot of energy.
But like, I wish I could play like you. Do you, Billy?
But maybe he's saying like, because Corey goes out there and just doesn't care. He just does his thing. And maybe
that's true.
Maybe there's a part of other people that are better that go, man, I wish I didn't have as many worries as Corey does. Like he doesn't seem to worry about things.
Yeah.
I overthink before I go out there.
That could be.
I mean, I don't know.
I don't know either.
But I like how he's just like, I wish I could play as flawlessly as you do.
And then Corey's like, well, let me show you, bro.
Yeah, I don't know if this is
I can
flawless.
show you.
Tell me, woman, why you lying to me? She thought she wouldn't find out that her best friend was a hero.
Oh, he's grabbing his crotch in that video.
Of course.
Here's another clip of Corey Feldman being interviewed by Billy Corgan of the Smashing Pumpkins.
Hollywood version, the music version too, because not only that, you have to realize I'm coming from the 80s where Michael Jackson tells me my song, What's Up With the Youth, is going to be a #1 hit. I played it for him in the car. He said, this song is incredible, Corey. This is a #1 song. If I walk this into Tommy Mottola right now at CBS Records, I can get you a #1 song. And I said, thank you anyway.
How old were you at that?
18.
Okay, that's pretty heady.
Yeah. And I was like, thank you, but no. Because #1, I'm your friend, and I don't want you to think I'm just another guy trying to get some out of you.
Which would have been everybody in the world at that point.
Exactly. And #2, if I do it that way, then you're the Michael Jackson protege. I'll be a one-hit wonder. Everybody will compare me to you for the rest of my life. And then what? Where do you go from there as an artist? You're done.
Yeah.
So I thought, if I'm going to do this, I've got to do it myself. It's got to be legitimate, and I've got to earn my stripes. And if that means playing holes for the next 20 years, then so be it. I'll play the...
All right. There it is.
Do you think, I love how Billy Corgan's first question was, how old were you? Do you think he was trying to figure out if Corey Feldman was a minor at the time, and if maybe some things had
I think you're probably
taken
right there.
place?
Yeah, just fishing a little bit.
Yeah.
Without Corey's not going to catch on, He doesn't know what's happening. He's like, to me, like, all you got to do is feed his ego and you could probably get away with whatever.
But also, like, why wouldn't if that really did happen and Michael Jackson was like, "We'll make you a superstar right now."
Then why didn't it happen?
Yeah, because I want to pay my dues. I want to do it myself. No, you don't.
I'll
Nobody
take things that never happened for $400, Alex. Here's another clip. This clip is Corey Feldman saying that he was actually cast to play the role of Jack in Titanic and not Leonardo DiCaprio.
That's interesting.
Not only Titanic, but I think What's Eating Gilbert Grape. He says he says that he was up for that role before Leonardo DiCaprio, and it was supposed to be him.
Okay, so why didn't he take that?
Let's see. Let's listen to this.
One of the movies that you said was going to make people mad.
What's Eating Gilbert Grape?
Okay.
So I was actually cast to play Leonardo DiCaprio's role.
Okay.
I never saw the film because I'm still bitter leaf in that one. But yes, I was originally cast for that role.
Did they push you out or?
Johnny Depp. He was cast after I was, and apparently whispered into the producer's ear that he wasn't fond of me and thought
It's always somebody else's fault. It's not like, oh, I wasn't good enough for the role, or they found somebody maybe a little bit better. It's always somebody else's fault. Oh, it's Johnny Depp. He kicked me out of there. Maybe so, but
what year was What's Eating Gilbert Grape? Like, did Johnny Depp have all the power in the world at that point?
I don't know. Maybe.
Was that like the peak Johnny? No. I don't know.
But, Leonardo DiCaprio killed that role. Like, he nailed that.
Whispered into the producer's ear that he wasn't fond of me and thought that I was...
Was there a reason he wasn't fond of you?
Yeah, he said I was a junkie and that he didn't work with junkies. And this is the first time I remember ever telling this story, so I'm sure I'm going to get hung by this one. But yeah, anyway.
Were you using drugs or...?
No, I was sober. I'd just gotten sober. I'd just gotten out of rehab. I'd turned my life around. And in fact, was trying to help River at the time.
Right.
Who he was running with at the time.
Right.
As we all know, River's last night on Earth was at Johnny's establishment.
Oh, boy.
So
what are you insinuating?
boy.
What are you insinuating
Yeah.
there? He killed him?
Wow, that's getting messy right there.
Imagine there was a bit of a thorn in the side on that one.
Sure.
And had I not been pushed out and done that role, who knows what would have happened from that point forward.
'Cause that was kind of one of those watershed movies, right?
That gave Leonardo his first nomination.
Yeah.
Yes.
But he's not.
He's so bitter about
not
that.
Not bitter at all.
You would not have gotten a nomination, Corey. Sorry. It would have never have happened for you. You're just not as talented as Leo.
I wonder if there's like a Snopes. Like, can we fact check whether or not Corey Feldman? Because I feel like you could probably look that up somewhere.
I'll just ask Google. Was Corey Feldman ever offered? He says he was offered the role for Titanic too. I guess I don't have that clip.
Man, Leo's just taking his roles left and right.
Yeah, I think he's just bitter.
But the fact that he was cast as the lead, and then they just took it away because Johnny Depp said no, thank you. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure I buy it.
But who's to say, really?
Google says yes, he was. Corey Feldman has claimed. This is Corey Feldman has claimed.
So I would love to hear Johnny Depp's take on this.
Because he's too busy wiping turds off of his pillowcase.
Yeah, but I mean, if I'm Johnny Depp, and maybe it's not that big of a deal, but I don't want somebody dragging my name through the mud. It's like
if I'm Johnny Depp and Corey Feldman says something about me, I couldn't care less. Like,
yeah,
who cares?
Because you're like, this guy has no credibility.
Yeah. I wouldn't even say anything. So there it is. Corey Feldman definitely is. Corey Feldman's a Corey Feldman fan. You know what I mean?
Well,
nobody's a bigger fan than.
And if you can't be a fan of yourself, then who can you count on?
Yeah,
to be a fan, I don't know.
Listen to Corey Feldman here.
How do you play like that, Corey? So clean.
I can't.
Yeah.
So bad. It's so bad. But I love his delusion. I love that he's just so confident. I wish I was that confident, like blissfully unaware of how,
Same.
Whatever. It just looks nice to be that confident.
Tanner, we're never going to be able to get him on the show now.
Well, he doesn't hear this. He's not going to hear this.
Well, maybe he will.
We'll say some nice things and we'll send that to him.
Okay.
98197, that's our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line. I'm going to put some of these clips up online if you want to see the full interview with Billy Corrigan and Corey Feldman.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Portland's Rock Station, 105.9 The Brew. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Got a couple of talkback messages to listen to real fast. Download our iHeartRadio app. Once you have the Brew streaming, press the microphone button.
Hey, Laura, just wanted to let you know vodka water is what they use on Broadway to refreshen all of the costumes that the performers can't launder. So after they're on set and they have makeup and sweat and all those goodies, they spritz it with some vodka water and he just evaporates for something that you never would have been able to clean.
Interesting.
The more you know.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either. I'm going to try that on all my tough stains.
I mean, that's what your ex-husband should have done instead of he never washed his jeans, so maybe.
Yeah, I should have just sprayed vodka water. Where was that advice when I needed it 5 years ago?
Corey Feldman, and he's as delusional as you would expect him to be.
He said he met Corey Feldman, and he was as delusional as he...
What a lucky guy. You got to meet Corey Feldman.
Yeah, I would like to have Corey on the show. It would just be kind of difficult, though, because I don't want to kiss his ass. And I feel like Billy Corgan knew how to handle it. You know what I mean? But I don't want to kiss his ass.
Why? I think you would have to
get him on the show.
Well, and what would you not kiss his ass while he was on the show? Like, would you be like, well, bro, actually, this is how it is?
I don't know. I would want that, and then I would get into that situation. And
but then he would just get
he wouldn't be a good interview. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Maybe. Well, we're putting the cart in front of the horse.
Yeah, right. We don't
even get him on the show first.
Well, I guess Beefwater was close, but then.
Yeah, what happened to that?
They just stopped emailing him back. I don't know.
Oh, bummer.
I don't know what happened.
Hey guys, this is Bill. I just want to let you guys know I love you guys. You guys do a great job. All the DJs on the Brew Crew are just awesome.
Thanks, dude.
I can't get enough of you guys. You guys are awesome in the morning. So you guys take care. Rock on.
Thanks, brother.
Thanks, Bill. That's very nice.
Appreciate it. Let's see what's trending.
Now, what's trending?
All right, if you want to see the interview of Billy Corgan interviewing Corey Feldman, we'll have that online here in like 3 minutes, 1059thebrew.com. It is an hour and 15 minutes of just Billy just talking Corey Feldman up, you know?
And it's crazy because we played, maybe 2 minutes of the interview, and it was already pretty wacky. So you can only imagine what the rest of the interview will be like.
1059thebrew.com. You can also check out our Donkey Show podcasts. We also have, movie trailers online. All sorts of good stuff.
Yes.
So check that out when you get a chance. 1059thebrew.com. All right, we are done. We will see you tomorrow. We've got more tickets to go see Bryan Adams, along with I almost said Bryan Adams and Pantera.
Nah, that show happened over the weekend, though.
Yeah,
it looks like it was pretty packed.
I saw some footage.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what else happened over the weekend? The Deftones kicked off their tour, and they just dropped a new album.
Yeah, I was at Music Millennium over the weekend, and they had flyers and posters and all over the place for the new album.
It's really great. I did a deep dive over the weekend and listened to the entire thing. It reminds me of old school
Which
Deftones.
I love that.
Like Around the Fur and some of that stuff. I love that album. The new one's great. We've got a friend, like Laura and I and Drew, we actually met him through Drew, have a friend who's like best friends with Chino, who, by the way, the lead singer of Deftones, lives in Portland now, I guess Lake Oswego.
In the metro.
Yeah, he lives in Lake O, and Laura and I got a chance to go hang out with him one night. Like Chino was like DJing.
I mean, kind of. We were just kind of where he was.
Yeah, well, you guys spoiled White Lotus for me. I can't.
Have you watched it?
No, I can't. You and Chino ruined it.
Stop. I wouldn't know.
You told the whole plot right in front of me.
No, I did not.
But
we didn't.
No, you didn't. He did, and I told him that too. And he was actually really cool about it.
Sorry, bro.
Very down to earth, kind of a quiet guy, Chino of the Deftones.
Yeah.
So my buddy Neil was with him over the weekend because they're like neighbors.
Yeah.
And
he was like on tour.
Goes on tour with him, and it was their first night. I think they were in Canada.
Oh, okay.
And he sent me some footage from the show because they played three new songs from the album.
Hell yeah.
And I told him, I go, because one of the new songs, we listened to it here in the studio off the air last week, and I go, Neil, tell Chino that we love this new song. And he said he did. He said, the Brew Crew in the morning loves your new song, and he told Neil to tell us thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
You're welcome,
I'm
Chino.
sure he's now that he has our approval, he can rest easy at night.
I'm trying to get him to come on the show, but I don't want to bug him too much,
I know.
I said, just get him to call in or something.
That would be nice. I mean,
I'd love for him to come in, but let's just, I want to start small.
It's not like he needs press or anything, though.
I will treat this just like Tanya Harding, and I will talk about him every day until his friends go crazy.
Yeah.
They'll be like, dude, you got to stop talking about me on the air.
Are we going to have to send Beef Water out in a Dick Tracy costume?
Maybe. But Chino, very, very down to earth, cool dude.
Yeah, he's very cool.
Probably bump into him at like a Zoopans or something.
No doubt. If you're out and about, I'm sure you'd. I mean, not sure you would, but the possibility is definitely there.
Or maybe he never leaves his house and he just sends my friend Neil out to get snacks.
That could be.
Go get me some treats. Go get me Rice Krispies.
I want some Funyuns.
So, all right, we'll be back tomorrow with more tickets to see Bryan Adams and Pat Benatar, by the way. It's not Pantera.
Yes.
It's Pat Benatar.
Which I think we have, and I don't remember what his name is, but I think we have Pat Benatar's biggest fan ever.
Yeah, dude calls and requests Pat Benatar every single day.
So
every single day.
Whoever you are, bro. Keep
I refuse to play just out of principle.
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding. Pat Benatar and Bryan Adams tickets tomorrow at 7:30 in the morning. Court is in next. We will see you then. Bye.
Bye.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew.